Thinking about doing a deck list for my Darien when I get the rest of my cards in, or at least like the current deck, and then when I get card draw in. But I think we're getting a good idea for Bard. I had a idea earlier today, not the item that it tells you to build um, online, where every time that you ult, you get the ability or the AoE healing. I think we need to do. We're gonna keep the Ari and the movement speed in this tree. We might drop this for Fawn of Life to get more healing to our teammates, but I'm not sold on that yet, so we might just keep this for now. But the idea being Fawn of Life will give us a lot more healing for our team, and then we'll have Revitalize would give us more healing for our team as well. Now, the item that I'm thinking about building is the support item, not the ult item. So with the ult item, anytime that I ultimate, I do an AoE healing based on the percentage of my HP. The support item, I think it's whenever you attack or use an ability on an Indian champion, you heal the lowest ally around you, and I think it increases the longer duration you're in the fight. Now, if that's how this works, um, I'm guessing potentially Bard's Meeps would be considered an ability, and at that point, once you collect more and more meeps, you're going to be able to have a consistent usage of them. Then you'd be able to consistently heal the lowest ally around you. And since Barn roams a lot, especially early into the game, then you could use this to help out your laners, is the idea. Anyway. Now, Fawn of Life means that we're going to be able to get them a little bit more healing per second, and then Revitalize because it's going to give them extra healing and shields if they're below a certain amount of HP. This will also help our early game because this means that if they're low HP, then they're going to gain at least 5% healing and shield power from my Ari, and then this other stuff. So 10% if they're below 40, so 10% of 100 is going to be 10, so we can get them for about 180 HP level 1. So level 2, we're going to be able to get even more. So potentially you could have another 20 HP from healing, which will give them 200. And then if we get any bonus, so let's say 10% to our shields, and our shields are already uh, pretty strong. Let's see the support items. This Moonstone Renewer. When affecting enemy champions with attacks or abilities in combat, restore 60 health to the most wounded ally nearby. Each second spent in combat with champions increase your heal and shield power by 5%, maximum of 20%.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Item grants all other legendary items 8 health, increase to Starlight Grace. So I think that's going to be worth it. And that gives us ability power and everything else that we need. So here we are going to want, I guess, Shrines mid. Now, this item is cheaper by a lot compared to the other items. So it's like 500 gold cheaper. It still gives ability power, haste, health, all that good stuff. And then this will give us bonus to all this. So this is going to get us up to 10%. So we're already going to get about 30% increased shieldage and healing just from 2 items in our ruins. So that alone is going to be pretty good. good so far. Support Ash. Who would have thought? You know? Who would have thought? I win these trades, Ash. Potentially. King comes in from behind. I mean, we got a chance. Alright, doing good. Let's roam with Kane for a second. I think this is going to be good. I think we're kind of locking in on where the Bardage needs to be, you know? Oh god. Ash is giving me like stress that I don't need in my life right now, to be honest. We got Zach. Ward over this.
Has been slain.
So Echo was doing okay. Top lane kind of got messed up a little bit.
been slain.
Okay, so Kale needs some help. Or something. Six. Go ahead and leave that there. They're about to hit 6. Of course she used it. Just chill around here. Huh. Where's the Herald?
An enemy has been slain.
They already used it. God, why can't I get these portals to work, man? I should be able to go from here to here fairly easily, and I can't do it. Kind of like I should be able to use a portal here. That's because I don't have the visual thing. Whatever it is, I don't even know how to activate it. Because I always do quick cast.
down. Turret plating will fall soon. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
That's 5.
Close. Getting close.
Enemy rampage.
Freaking healing supports, man.
An ally has been slain.
If I could get a ward off, Jesus.
turret has been destroyed.
Good old Ash support. Just slowing and shooting people.
Enemy has
All
been
that good
slain.
stuff. That and their whole team has a shit ton of pink wards everywhere, and I can't go anywhere to ward. I don't know if I got enough damage to take any of these camps
Your
though.
team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Why people use the most cancerous champs?
Shut down.
Like if there was ever a champ selection that was gonna be like pure cancer, this is it. Ash support, Soraka mid, Liliana top.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Jeez. Alright, so now we got that.
Your turret
This is another
has been
20%
destroyed.
here, and it gives us health. So let's go redemption second item.
Enemy double kill. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright. They've already got bonus shielding, bonus healing going on here. And we're starting to hit our kind of meep. Need to split push this.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
affecting champions with attacks or abilities in combat. You restore 60 health to the most wounded nearby ally. Each second spent in combat with champions increases your heal and shield power by 5%. So it only takes 4 seconds for this to get to max power, which is good. I kind of think I need to do heal, because this is going to give us 20%, and then we'll get another 20% from redemption. So this right here, this should be 20%. That should be like 40% there. Then we should be able to get another 10%, so we're getting a 50% bonus. If we run heal, it can go for 300. We can get another 140. So I think we go heal Ghost. But our early game is still lacking a good bit. And we could go resolve primary and get the Guardian, which would then give us even a bigger shield for our ally, to be honest. You'd lose a little bit of poke damage. Question is Ari better than Guardian? All these cheese champs, though. Like Ashe support, we should be able to actually run her down at the beginning of the game, potentially. But I need something with like hard engage. Like Bard doesn't have the engage needed to take down a double ADC lane. The jungler could have kept coming down there and killing them, though, for sure. Go heal. So heals for 80 at level 1 up to 300. And then we get a 50% heal bonus here. That would give us quite a bit. Now, Ari's giving us 30 to 75 shield. If we change this, we would lose Nimbus Cloak, so we're not necessarily losing that much. So let's go here. This would give us 120 plus 12.5% of ability power plus 8% of bonus health. This Fawn of Life. Conditioning could be good, but so could Second Wind or Bone Plating. Then we need this, and then we would go over here, Celerity and Water Walking. And then from here, I mean, that's probably good. while guarding. If you or ally take more than a small amount of damage over the duration of the guard, both of you gain a shield for 1.5 seconds. And the shield is 45 to 120 plus 12.5% of ability power plus 8% maximum of your bonus health. So let's see if we can get 3,000 HP. Let's say with those two items, I think it's like maybe 1,000 extra HP. That's only going to be, 80 extra shields, so I'll get it up to 200. But 12.5% of ability power. If we're able to get a good amount of ability power and then get a demonic embrace, which would turn bonus HP, like I think 20% of it or something, into ability power, then that would give us more shielding. I just don't know if this is better or not because it's shielding for one big amount with a 40-second cooldown, where Ari is shielding for a good chunk, but it's a lot shorter cooldown. And it can be used over multiple lanes. So, I mean, that's a hard call. Also, potentially, we could go Ari, and then if we're dropping that anyway, we could take Nullifying Orb, or we could take Mana Flow Band, which would give us more mana in lane, movement speed, this and this. Let's do this. Get more mana, which will keep us in lane longer. Heal is going to give us more movement speed, which should be pretty interesting. We got Ali Star. I like the idea of the Ari Spirit being able to affect a map-wide area. That's the main thing. Because starting off, we can heal somebody for, I think it's 80. Is 80 or 60 a shrine? Alright, so now it's 50. Because we didn't take the other thing. So let's do this. So we got 50 a shrine, we got Renekton in the top lane. Kassadin. The thing is every time I see a Kassadin, I'm thinking it should be an easy lane for him. But every time that they actually do all this stuff, they die. So I don't really know on that one. I probably should just use Flash instead of Ghost if I want to be completely honest, but
Minions have spawned.
dude, this should be like 150 anyway. Alistar's weak level 1 for sure. We don't have Q, so that's something to consider. That was a waste.
been slain.
Oh my goodness. I thought I was going to be able to just... Damn shame. Wasted a heal. I thought he was going to die off an auto attack, but he hit, I think he hit a level. Something happened. I think as a bard, we need to become professional users of, like, things in lane. You know? I like how we can see that. I forgot that God damn it. I forget that I have this proc thing. Every time I bring this item, I forget to proc things on the minions.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I just think this has more potential early. Okay. No turret shot. No turret shot at all. Let's go ahead and build the support item first, I think. So right now it's 128 per shrine. And we almost have mana flow bans. So I mean we're not really gonna run out of mana at that point, and then that means that we shouldn't run out of HP. This chick, I swear. I sit over here and I root. She doesn't even come towards me. She doesn't even come towards me at all. What are these ADCs that I deal with? What do I do? Do I fight the Varus on my own now? Because I can. Definitely can. Maybe I should have just ulted him. Maybe I should just support at him first.
Slain. An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
That's the problem with playing supports, man. She doesn't know how to freeze the wave. Freeze it. Ha. Freeze it. Ha. You keep pushing up. We're 11 and 4. My lord. What am I supposed to do with Vygar still here? Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
This is the problem, alright? This is why supports. We don't have any support players because of this.
Shut down.
Zombies. Alright, so this is 200.
An ally has been slain.
Demonic Embrace. Get 2% of bonus health as ability power. So you're getting 4 ability power from 200. She just died again. Master Yi, I guess? Oh no, Vigar. Bait. Flash and mother. That one click that my dude walked backwards got me killed right there. The only chance we got is for me to be the biggest annoyance on planet Earth. 170.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, but now we got this thing, so this should give us quite a bit extra.
An ally has been slain.
So if Cled's taking that, I guess we start splitting. Push out again. I feel kind of slow, to be honest. Got Alistar, Gang. Thing is, I'm not really strong enough to stop Alistar if they do dive me, necessarily. I don't have my ult.
Your team
Dumb.
has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill.
We didn't get the Aster Yi ban. Everybody's losing. Caston's doing alright. We basically got a split push until we can get back into the game.
Your team
So
has
got
destroyed
this,
a
I'll get
turret.
redemption.
Shut down. An enemy is
Grab
dominating.
this.
Has been destroyed.
That's a Baron. I think.
Shut down.
Yeah, they're good.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, so they all left Drag to go fight that dude. Okay.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Let's see the Herald in there. pretty big. Got a good amount of healing as well. These guys. Alright, so now we got a wave. Okay. Should be able to take this.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Potentially, since this works, if we got rid of the
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, it's healing for a decent bit. Yeah, bonus shielding, bonus healing going on here. Got a good amount of HP as well. Demonic Embrace. So this is 16, so we should be getting, 40% to 50% increase.
Ally has been slain.
Look at that. Whole team died. Whole team. Ooh,
An enemy has been slain.
love being a support.
An ally has been slain.
Surely they come back down here for me, right? No? Do they care about the bard? We can go there and help, or we continue to pressure bot lane. That's the question. Varus is by himself. Every fucking thing. I don't know. I mean, it's getting bonus shielding and healing here by a decent bit. Passive bonuses, 16 health increase to Starlight's Grace. Each second.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Good amount of stuff going on here. I don't know if it's necessarily better than anything else, though. Let's get some more meeps.
Your team has destroyed.
I think my power is my global presence, alright? With Redemption and with this... I don't think there's any real way they catch me here. 2,000, 3,000.
Victory.
I like that combination. That Moonstone thing with the Redemption. I mean, because Redemption, I don't know how much Redemption's healing for. We got to look at that next time, but Redemption is doing like a good amount AoE heal, and we're getting 40% more, 40 to 50% more just on that alone, and that's a global, you know. How long was it? That game was 36 minutes, so we were about to get our damage item, so we could have split pushed. Graph. So we did 12,000 damage. Let's go ally healing, ally shielding, healing done. Damage to the James. So I did 18,340 healing. Okay, and ally healing was 1,300 of that. Only 688 with the ally shielding. So I'm not sure if Ari is worth it. Guardian would have a bigger shield, which would get more effect probably than Ari does. But Ari, over a longer period of time, does more shielding. So that's kind of. Because Ari was doing like, what, 70 shield? And I can use it every couple seconds. Like, Guardian and Ari are doing the same early, pretty much. But I can use it every time I use a W. It's like every, 10 to 5 seconds. But it is giving me and an ally the same shield at the same time. So at that point, we're getting 60 shield. But I just think Ari's probably stronger. So he's a 30 to 75 based on level, plus 0.22 AP. And then this is doing 45 to 120, plus a lot more of the AP and plus 8% bonus health. I don't know. Let's try it. Fawn of Life. I mean, bone plating would be better early. Second one would be better later. Conditioning's okay, but we don't really get any defensive stats. So we need Revitalize. Come over here. Celerity. Water Walking. Go ahead and snatch the Bard. And then here, I mean, I guess we probably just need to do this. Potentially, we could increase our attack speed. I mean, this helps us a little bit, but not too much. What is it? What? Okay, yeah. I'll get these two. We'll save that. I'm not going to lose any major speed here, so that's all right. The main thing with this is that wait, what does this say? So this is 80 to 318, grants 30 movement speed for 1 second to you and target allied champion. This healing is halved for units recently affected by Summoner Heal. So if this is halved, so let's say at 318, let's say at 300, it's half to 150, and then we're getting 50% increase from our stuff, then it's going back up to like 220. They're losing like 80 health. I don't think that's terrible, but this Nami is going to out heal me in lane and out poke me probably. That's the other thing, is that the Ahri is also poke early game. 10 to 40 damage. So we get Silas and Scion. The other thing though is that our moon thing didn't really do too much in combat that game, so it wasn't too bad.
Kaiser betraying fun. A Momo jungle. What did you decide your second rune? I close my eyes and I click randomly. Do you think the modding embrace might be better with the new mythic? Yes, sir. As last item? Yes, sir. Because you get so much bonus HP that it ends up giving you on like 70 bonus AP. Stay. Why the fuck? Fucking go. Zoomies! This is surely balanced. It's now healed for 7,000 because it just heals off of missing HP, and the more missing HP I get, the more it heals. Look at the fucking jungle! Oh my god! What would you do if this thing runs towards you? The mythic has done 5,384 damage. This shit gives 77 bonus AP. Okay, I can't 1v4 like that, but that was a fun trial. Goodbye, goodbye. Say goodbye. Bye. Goodbye, goodbye. Kill the Riven here. Riven didn't die or what? Riven, I'm coming! No! She got her shield up again and again and again and again and again. Chunkabat. This is just stupid. This is the dumbest shit ever. This has to get nerfed. There's no way I'm allowed to do this much damage and have this much HP.
We'll try his build first. Let's see what Luthias has come up with, huh?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the ultimate guide in how to level up your skills as effectively as possible. This is not always the fastest way to level up your skills, but it's definitely the most effective if you take vanilla settings into consideration. Of course, the amount of puppets on a server and the loot on a server always depends on the server settings. So this guide is aimed at vanilla settings and the most effective way to level up every single skill in the game. Now, after all the research that I've done, I want to just give you guys a quick overview of what build will help you a lot if you do not like grinding any of the skills, okay? So when we look at strength, I feel the best build so that you've got the right skills right from the start is basically melee weapons. You can take melee weapons to advanced because you can level up rifles and archery very fast, and handguns you can level up as well, but there isn't a major effect on the handgun skill with you being able to shoot someone or not shoot someone, okay? So I'd say this is a very, very effective starting build. Then when it comes to endurance, I do feel that this is also a very, very effective starting build, okay? Because with no skill, you absolutely suck at it. With basic, you still struggle with it. But with medium, you can be, with a bit of training, you can be just as good as someone with advanced, okay? And then at the dexterity skill, this is a no-brainer. You need medium thievery at least. And for all of you that struggles with megs, you need medium stealth at least. And the rest is quite easy to level up. These take the longest to level up, and they are not, you don't level them up naturally. And yeah, this will make it not so frustrating for you. Then when we look at intelligence, the two builds that I would go for is medium survival and medium engineering, just so that you can craft a lot of things that will help you at the start of the game, and you've got a passive compass in case you get lost, and that you can work with vehicles right from the start, and you can build most of the base elements right from the start, okay? If you don't mind leveling up survival, I would go to a build like this. So these are your two options. I think engineering medium is a must from the start, so you can repair a vehicle easily if you want to, because you need medium engineering, a vehicle repair kit, and a car jack to put tires on and, you know, and doors and stuff like that. But with medical or survival, that's up to you. If you never get lost, I'd go like this. If you get lost all the time because you don't have a compass, I'd go like this. Okay? But, so that's the build that I suggest to all of you. But now I'm going to show you how I level up every single skill in the game. Okay, so I'm going to start with the character with no skills and give you the most effective way on vanilla settings to level up every single skill in Scum. So let's go.
Most effective way to level up skills in Scum. I have my doubts, sir.
Okay, so starting with brawling skill. your best and effective way to level up brawling is to jab a puppet. If you're a player, but we're just going to focus on puppets today, okay? So you do not want to run in and haymaker in. You do not want to kick in. You want to jab in. And you want to make sure that your stamina stays above 90%, okay? So that if your stamina lowers, you're only going to get 2 XP per hit. And of course, you want to use the toughest puppet possible. So it's either an armored puppet or a fat puppet, so that you can get as many hits in per puppet possible, okay? So like I said, the most effective way. So let's quickly finish this puppet. I'm gonna fast forward the boring parts and show you how much skill points we got from just jabbing this puppet. And I always wait for my stamina to recover before I hit him again, so that I get the max amount of XP. Okay, so there we go. One armored puppet. Like I say, you're not always going to find armored puppets. Armored puppets is the best because they take the most amount of damage and the most amount of shots. Okay? So when we look there, we got 100 XP from one puppet. 108 XP. And that's the highest you can get. Okay? But like I say, make sure every shot is at full stamina so you can get the most XP from each puppet. So you want to need to kill 100 puppets roughly because your XP will increase as your level increases. But roughly you will need to kill at least 100 puppets like this to get places. Okay? So is it a fun skill? No. Is it effective skill? No. Because melee weapons are just better because of range and damage output, utility, and until they give us a more interesting way to do brawling, brawling is not worth it at all. So now, let's go look at melee weapons. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the next skill on the list is melee weapons, okay? So finally, I've known for a long time that the wooden sword does no damage, almost no damage, but finally we've got a use for it. Because it hits very fast, okay, and it gives you 3 XP every time you hit a puppet, okay? And again, try and make sure your stamina stays above 90% before you hit again, so you can just back off, and then make sure you hit him with 100%, back off, hit him at 100%. But yes, this is basically a training sword for your melee weapon. And after we kill this puppet, just plainly hitting him every time he comes close to us and backing off so that our stamina regains, I will show you guys how much XP you can get from one puppet with a wooden sword. I've tested every single weapon, melee weapon there is, and if you guys were wondering, the knuckle dusters does not count towards brawling. It counts towards melee weapons, okay? And you want to do as little damage as possible for as long as possible when it comes to melee weapons. Okay, so there we go. And exactly the same, you know, the wooden sword is basically just as heavy as your fists. You get 100, you get 108 XP per armored puppet. You can use fat puppets as well. Fat puppets won't give you as much, or you can use the 3 puppets I will use. Like in towns, I can get a fat one, and in towns, I can get a beast one with a stab vest on. So those are the 2 that I'll level up on, or in an armory or military point of interest, you know, or a bunker, I will only use these puppets to level up on. And you do get them in the world in certain places where they're alone and you can just spam your skill on them, okay? So 100 puppets right from the bat as well with the wooden sword. Yeah, I don't think that. Okay, so not too bad. So let's move on. Now we get to archery, third skill on the list. And this takes a little bit more thinking because you want to get as many shots in as you possibly can. But you want the last shot to do as much damage as possible. So 1 in the chest, 2 in the armor, 3 in the armor, 4 in the armor, and the last one in the head. Okay? So doesn't matter what puppet you face, you want to hit them as many times as you can while they're still alive, and then hit them in the head for the max amount of damage at the end. Okay? And that will give you 1,205 XP for 1 puppet. Okay? So this will take about 9 puppets to get to basic archery. Okay? So clearly not a skill that you want to put any skill points into, because it's quite easy to level up. And it is very, very, very effective. Okay? So, again, doesn't matter what puppet you face, you want to hit them as many times as you can without killing them. And then the last shot, you want to do a headshot to get the most amount of XP per puppet. The most effective way to level it up. Let's move on to rifles. Okay, now we are at rifles. The next skill on the list, and by a mile, okay, even if you use an M82, it is not worth it. Doesn't matter if you use a stronger gun. By a mile, the hunter is the best weapon, okay? 1, 2, 3. Okay, you do not want to put a scope on the hunter to level up rifles. You want to use the normal sight, okay? And then for 1 puppet, you get 1,238 XP. Okay, if you hit him twice in the chest and again once in the head for the last shot, then you will get 100 or 200 extra XP. But I still feel this is, without complicating it too much to yourself, this is still very, very fast. Very, very effective for a puppet. So remember, you want to use the Hunter 85, just like the wooden sword is useless for PvP, and the Hunter 85 is basically useless for PvP. They are excellent for leveling up your skills. Just remember, the Hunter 85, make sure you put some kind of suppressor on there so you don't track the entire map. Okay, and use a sight, not a scope. Use a scope if you're going to level up sniping, not rifles. Okay? Or don't use a sight. Okay? Do that as well. You can just shoot them like this. Okay? That's not a problem either. So 1, 2, 3. Okay? Don't have to use a sight. And again, about 1,200 XP. Okay? Very, very effective per puppet. So, rifle is very easy to level up in the game because it's easy to get the 185 or buy it, and of course the ammo is lying everywhere. Okay? Now let's get to handguns. Okay, handguns is a little bit more difficult because we don't have a hunter or wooden sword variant of the handgun. So the handgun you want to do as little damage as possible, but that is very difficult at the moment because it is a .22 German pistol or something like that. Okay, so for now, the weakest pistols in the game is the M9 and the Block. You can use other variances of this, like the SF-19 or the HS-9, it doesn't really matter. But as you can see, we've got 0 handgun skill, so I'm going to show you, again, just the most effective way to kill them, because the 9mm and the .45 rounds do the same damage, okay? So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Okay, so for 3 shots, you get 837 XP, which is not that bad. Okay, so that's 830, and then we can switch to the .45 variants.
You have been slain.
1, 2. Okay. Yeah, that's roughly the same XP because you keep the same amount of health from it. But I don't think 2 shots is right. 1, 2. And it's still giving us more or less 800. Okay, guys. So it looks like a block works a little bit better. With my testing, 0.45 ammo does the same damage as 9mm ammo.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Looks like it's changed.
Turret has been destroyed.
But in any case, whether you hit the armored puppet with 3 shots from the 9 or 2 shots from a .45, it won't make any difference. We had 2,000. We had 2,000. Okay, that. We had 2,000. Let's just see here. We had 3,200. 1, 2. Yeah, so it doesn't matter if you shoot the chest off the head, it still gives us about 800 XP. So again, no.
Purdue University Global. Apply now at purdueglobal.edu.
It is a bit slow. Archery is definitely the fastest, or just as fast as the hunter, okay? And then the handgun is faster. So there's no real need to put any skill points into here. I just personally feel putting advanced into melee weapons can be fun. I must say it can be fun because when you go to advanced, then you do a lot more combos. You do a combo every 3rd shot. So it influences the attack speed, which you want with these weapons, and then available combos, okay? And then weapons mechanics. So when you look at how easily you can level up HP, I definitely feel that starting with advanced melee weapons is not a bad idea. Because getting these 2 slowest, they are major clients. And like end game with a katana and H strength, or H strength and advanced melee weapons and sledgehammer. Any other new melee weapons that they bring to the game. That's going to be epic. Okay? You're going to be with 1 shot. So yeah, I think this is just a much more interesting pick. But if you don't want to spend the time to level up rifles, you want to be good with rifles right from the start, go medium. If you don't want to level up archery and you want to have that dot on your screen for longer right from the start, go medium. Okay? So let's move on to okay, now, unfortunately, when we go to running, it says we can level it up by jogging and running, okay? Which they clearly need to update. Because when you jog, you don't get any XP. Okay? No XP, guys, from jogging, okay? So the only way to level up running in this game is
you can level up running by jogging. It takes a while.
Running, okay, and of course, if you running up a hill or up, of course you can't run up a mountain because then you're going to stop running. But if you can run up, more up than down, if you can run more a little bit uphill than downhill, you're going to level up your running a bit faster, and you're going to level up your constitution a bit faster, which is good as well. Okay, constitution helps you a heck of a lot. So you either want to run on a flat surface or a little bit uphill, just not up a mountain, because then you won't be able to run. And it's as simple as that. You level up running by running. Now we are going to level up endurance. Okay, very easy to level up endurance. You have to walk, jog, or run with weight on you. The thing is, walking doesn't take a lot of calories, jogging takes a little bit more, and running will drain you of your calories very quickly, which will force you to walk at the end of the day, okay? So after all my tests, jogging with the full backpack that has got 60 kilograms on it is a very, very effective way to level up your endurance. As you can see, you saw how fast our running skill went up, okay? And you can see that the endurance skill goes up a lot faster. So whether you're going to use any of the methods to, to AFK or to crawl or whatever methods you're going to use. Endurance is just a little bit faster to level up. And it's not necessary. Okay? It's not really necessary to run. Because even with jogging, the endurance goes up quite fast. Okay? And maybe you're going to get an extra point every few seconds when you run. But it's very, very important to consider the calories that you are burning. Okay? So that's about the speed. Now that you're walking, it's a lot slower. Okay? Of course, you are out of stamina. So that's the one method. And the other method is with our backpack. If we can find our backpack. Okay guys, so the other ways to want to have a hiking backpack in your other hand and then you just crawl. Okay, you can just press shift W. And that will give you also a very nice XP gain, and it will use not a lot of calories.
An ally has been
About
slain.
40% less calories than it would take to crawl. The big advantage about crawling in the grass like this while you're leveling up endurance is that you're leveling up stealth as well. Okay, stealth is being leveled up as well while you're crawling in the grass, and camouflage is being leveled up while you're crawling in the grass. Okay, makes it a 3-in-1 combo, which is very, very, very effective. Okay, so let's carry on. Now we move on to thievery in the dexterity mode. The most effective way to level up thievery is to just naturally lockpick everything that you get in the world.
Your turret has been
Bunker
destroyed.
lockers, the armory lockers, the naval base lockers, every single lock you find, you get a key card, go to the skill box, and use all the key cards in the skill box. Or fail, you are going to get some experience for every attack. To do that on a lockpicking board, you have to open up silver locks on a lockpicking board. Okay? Which for 90% of the player base will be very, very frustrating. So the most natural, effective way to level up thievery is just to open up as many lockers as you can across the world and keep collecting screwdrivers and bobby pins so you can keep leveling up until you're at medium one day, and then you won't have a problem anymore. Because with no thievery skill, lock picking will be the most frustrating thing you've ever experienced in your life. With basic thievery, it will be a bit better, but you'll still just have 3 seconds to feather it or do any fancy methods that people teach you. And with medium, you'll have 4 seconds. And the sweet spot will be bigger, which will help you a heck of a lot. So I'm an average lockpicker, and with medium thievery, I can do a kill box, I can defuse a puppet, or defusing a puppet is wire cutting, but I can use thievery without it being frustrating at all, and lockpick anything that I want to lockpick. The only time where advanced thievery is going to help you is if you're a pro lockpicker and you spend more than 100 hours practicing lockpicking, and that extra little bit of space on the sweet spot will help you a ton. But if you don't have the lockpicking trained and you're not good with it, then that extra little sweet spot isn't going to help you enough to make advanced work. Okay? So the best way, the fastest way to level up is to find a hazmat locker. This is what a hazmat suit locker looks like. It's got the 2 big radiation symbols on it. The other one, which has got a lot of these air vents right through it, you can only find a mask and a barrier. So the fastest way to level up is to find 5 yellow or how many screwdrivers you want to find. And I'm just using an example of 5 yellow screwdrivers. And then you just, I just spawned in normal lockpicks on bobby pins, but of course you can make bobby pin bundles, okay? So there will be 10 in a bundle, so that's 100 150, 200. Okay, so you have to make bundles of 10 this whole way, and then just keep uncrafting the bundle until you've used up all the screwdrivers. Because every time you fail, it will give you 50 XP. 50 XP goes to 10,000 skill points. One time. Okay? If you fail, you will get basically not helping you because so the beginning is going to be 200 blocks, that won't be that difficult, but getting to medium thievery will take 2,000 blocks. Okay? You can get there naturally, it's going to take you very long, but if you practice lockpicking a lot, and you're a pro, then you can probably take the lockpicking board, because although a bronze lock only gives you 25 XP and a silver lock only gives you 50 on the lockpicking board, a gold one gives you 250 XP. Okay, so if you have got the patience and the mental strength to lockpick gold locks, that will help you a heck of a lot. But when it comes to how to level up thievery the fastest, when you're not doing it effective and naturally, you're going to lockpick this hazmat locker because it has a silver lock on it, and it will break your bobby pins very, very quickly. And every time you break a bobby pin, it will give you 50 XP. Be very careful if you want to do it like this, because you can be on the sweet spot at some point, and then you open the locker. The bonus is you get a hazmat suit, but you're going to have to find another locker like this. So if your lock starts turning, please move the bobby pin so that you don't open the lock, if you guys understand what I'm saying. So we've got no thievery skill at the moment, okay? No thievery skill. I'm just going to show you what I do. Okay, so that was 20 bobby pins, 10%. Okay, that's the fastest way to do it. So if I keep doing this with my 5 yellows and my 200 bobby pins or my bobby pin bundles, I will get to basic thievery very, 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 very fast. Okay, and then if I'm willing to go grind 2,000 screwdrivers and 2,000 bobby pins, because I'm not willing to do it naturally, and I come to this locker again, and I make sure I play on the server when there's almost no one on the server, so that nobody kills me while I'm trying to do this, then okay, you can get to medium thievery fast as well. So I hope that explains it all to you guys. Let's go. Now we get to demolition, and this one took me probably 12 hours because I tried everything in the book that I could think of. 300, one of my viewers and community members, he crafted every single trap that you can craft and showed me the XP that you get from it, which is not worth it at all. So to make a long story short, guys, they have made it so that demolition works like thievery. There is no easy way around demolition, okay? The only difference is you don't have to do what you did with thievery. So demolition is still easier because you don't have to go. Now we get to demolition, and this one took me probably 12 hours because I tried everything in the book that I could think of. 300, one of my viewers and community members, he crafted every single trap that you can craft and showed me the XP that you get from it, which is not worth it at all. So to make a long story short, guys, they have made it so that demolition works like thievery. There is no easy way around demolition, okay? The only difference is you don't have to do what you did with thievery. So demolition is still easier because you don't have to go to a locker and be in a danger zone to do this. You can do this safely at your base. So there's 3 ways of leveling up demolition at the moment. The one way is cutting wires on a practice bomb, which is the most effective way to do it and the best way to get better at it, so that you can do a kill box and be more effective in the world, so that you can defuse suicide puppets for easy C4 parts, and so that you can defuse mines when you try and raid. So this is just going to help you over the long run. When you defuse a practice bomb, it will give you 125 XP, which is not bad at all. And when you defuse a suicide puppet, it will give you 250 XP, so double, but that is way more risk and way very difficult to keep doing, like you can do here. And then defusing mines at bases also gives you 250 XP. But again, you can't do that consistently. So overall, the practice bomb wins. And by the time that you get to medium thievery, some of my community members said that if you want 6 seconds on the wires in the kill box, or you want those extra seconds on mines, then you just need to get halfway to advanced demolition. Okay, but once you've leveled up to medium demolition on the practice bomb, guys, you will not need 6 seconds. Trust me. Okay, you will be able to do the kill box, or defuse a suicide puppet, or defuse a mine when you spend the time wire cutting this. So all you do is you're holding your button, you go disarm trap, okay, and then you're gonna get 6 seconds every single time. If you fail, they're just gonna give you another try. So you can fail as many times as you want, but my biggest tip is just to take your time, because every time you fail, you don't get experience. And you can make the time go higher as well, okay? I can set this timer to, I don't know, no one's ever going to need 30 seconds, but I can literally set it to 30 seconds. And now I can take this wire, and I can cut it, and I can take this wire, and I can cut it, and I can take this wire, and I can cut it, okay? And there, I've got 125 XP. And then I can go disarm trap, and I can just click the up button 10 times or 5 times to get 10 seconds, because 10 seconds is still going to give me enough time to just follow the wire with with my mouse and cut the wires, okay? So there's very easy ways to do it, and then once you get used to it and you don't care when you lose or fail, then you're just using the 6 seconds to slowly but surely follow the wires, okay? And if you do this 10 times, it's going to help you quite a bit, okay? So that's 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7, 8,
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
9, 10. Okay?
30 seconds until minions
And there we go.
spawn.
Not bad at all, guys. Personally, a lot easier than thievery. And like I say, once you do this, up until medium demolition, which will take you some time, but it will benefit you overall. Okay? So do it like this. This is the best, fastest, most effective. There's no other way. I'm going to skip
Minions
motorcycling, aviation, and driving, because all three of them work exactly the same way. It is all connected to distance traveled. So the further you travel with a car, the more you level up driving. The further you travel with four-wheeled vehicles, like a quad and a car and whatever they bring into the game, the further you travel with it, the more you level up driving. The further you travel with two-wheeled vehicles with an engine, not a bicycle, okay, a motorcycle, the more you're going to level up motorcycling. And the further you fly with the plane, the more you're going to level up aviation. It's as simple as that, okay? Since we've only got this piece of junk here at the moment, I'm going to show you how simple it is. You get into the car and you drive. And when you drive, you want to drive on straight roads. So this road down here is very, very nice, except for the red zone. Guys, you just want to find a nice, long, straight road so that you can cover as much distance as possible and so that you can keep your stop speed as much as possible, okay? You want to go as fast as possible for as long as possible without taking in any unnecessary turns, okay? And that's how you level up driving, motorcycling, and aviation. Now we're going to cover throwing. Okay, since we skipped those three. Now we're going to cover throwing. Now there's the best, the most effective way to get the most out of every puppet, and there's the fun way. Okay? The fun way is to have kunai knives or shurikens to throw them with to kill them quite easily. And I just activated my throwing mode on all three so that if I press 4, I'm going to throw the shuriken. If I press 5, I'm going to throw the small little stones. And now press 3, I'm going to throw the kunai when I press G. So this is one way. It's a fun way, okay? Because you can kill them this way. Okay, now we've got the shurikens. Not much difference between those guys, but as you can see, 325 for one puppy. Too bad. Okay, it's a fun way. But if you're looking at the most effective way, again, to get the most out of each and every puppet, okay, then you won't even be able to kill a puppet with 50 stones. I think I've got 20 here, so I'm just going to spawn 30 more stones. Now, again, the kunais and the shurikens are really, really fun ways. I mean, you can throw puppets with a sledgehammer, guys. That's also really, 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 really fun. But if you want to level up throwing, then the stones are by far the best because you get the most XP from a puppet. The only reason you wouldn't want to use the stones is because it's a very patience game. So you guys can see we've only got 325, and the shuriken, the kunai does roughly the same amount of damage. So now when we're spawning this puppet, you have to be patient because you have to throw him, and then you have to wait for this rock to stop moving. Throw him, wait for this rock to stop moving, throw him, wait for that rock, because if you don't wait for the rock to stop moving, it will glitch out. problems later, guys. You will get problems later, okay? So just be patient. And just keep throwing him. And I'm going to throw him now until he dies. Let's fast forward this. Okay guys, I'm going to stop throwing this guy. I have killed other puppets with the stones, but you get the point. Okay, I've been throwing this guy for 10 minutes. Okay, you guys get the point. It's the most effective way per puppet. Okay, you can play for a very, very long time with one puppet inside a house, inside a building, wherever you want to play with a puppet. Lead the puppet into your base. Let the puppet follow you into the base, and then you throw the puppet with rocks. The only negative thing about rocks is you can see as it bounces everywhere, it destroys your gear. Okay, if you've got a stone kit, it's not a problem. But like I say, the shurikens, the kunai's are a little bit more fun. And this is, I don't know, if you always wanted to throw people with stones when you were young, you can have some fun with this and just throw the puppets wherever it's stones. Just take your time. And that is how we level up. Okay, the final one is dexterity stealth. Like I showed you now. Very, very easy. And you can level up stealth like this as well. You're not going to level up camouflage. You're going to level up camouflage crawling across. But if you want to level up your stealth in-game as well, I think a lot of us would rather more do this than, than crawling around. So you can do this, and you can crawl quite fast, okay, to sneak up to someone or to get closer to someone. So if you guys do this, this levels up your stealth skill as well, okay? You can't walk. Walking grass is not going to help. Jogging in grass is not going to help. So you either have to crouch to level up your stealth. Okay. You can see it's leveling up. Or you have to crawl. In grass. They're not on a road. In some kind of cover. And there's a lot of grass. Okay. Grass works very, very well. And that's how you level up stealth. Okay. So now that we've done with that. Now that we're done with the dexterity tree, I think we covered the running. You guys saw that leveling up endurance is a lot faster than leveling up running. And if you're going to do any AFKing, then endurance is going to level up naturally, of course. So whether you go for it, going for advanced running is not a bad option. Not a bad option either. Just like going for advanced melee weapons, it's not a bad option for the long run. But when it comes to dexterity, I definitely feel, because a lot of people struggle with MIGs and a lot of people struggle with Evo, and since assault not taking your live up the same amount, demolition wins by a mile, with the one that's easier and the one that's the least amount of frustrating. One tip that I can give you with leveling up demolition is put your game sound on. Make sure you're in a safe area like the base when you level up demolition. Put your sound off, because if you hear that for an hour, every time you're successful, you might just throw your computer out of the window, okay? Not sure. So when you level up demolition, put the game sound off. Okay, relax. Put some good music on that you enjoy, that you listen to anyway, and then just cut the wires. Okay, get yourself into a zone, get yourself relaxed, and just cut the wires like that, and that will be much easier. So for now, my best build, because we know what we know, is medium thievery, which I use most of the time. I don't have no problem with it. And it gives you that extra second, and medium stealth. We can level up the others. quite easily and without wanting to throw our pieces out the window, okay? And then, of course, stealth is very important for players and, of course, very important for men. And if you want to get there, of course, you want to gain skill, make yourself fast, the higher you go in skill. So, the two winners here for me, the points at the start is thievery and stealth. Let's move on to the We are almost at the end, ladies and gentlemen, and at the final starts the winners. Now, just preparing this for you guys already gave me 5,000 XP. So, just to give you guys a quick breakdown, we all know that we get 5 XP points from anything that we see in our vicinity. We've got a bunch of small sticks in our vicinity now. But if you go to a container and you drag the item out of the container onto the ground, that gives you 5 XP. Every item that can be seen in your vicinity, that's not inside a container, but outside of a container, that can be seen by you, gives you 5 XP. So, there's 2 ways that you guys can do this. You can go to a place in the forest, dump 200 items there, okay? And then more than 100 meters away, dump 200 items there. I don't care what you guys do. The only reason I'm showing you this is because I like to multitask. So, I cut down the sticks so that I'm leveling up survival at the same time. Cutting up sticks, cutting up logs, but the most effective way for me with awareness is to get a branch from every tree. So then what I do, I make a big blueprint of a fire here, of a bonfire. I stand like this with the tree branch in my hand, and then I select cut the tree branch. Because I'm looking this way, the tree branch is going to just spread out that way, okay? So I cut a tree branch like this, with one going through the back of me. Cut a tree branch like this, with one going through the back of me, with one going through the back of me, and one going through the back of me, okay? You can see, and the reason I like the sticks is because it spreads. Like, the sticks spread all this way, but I can stand in the center of it, kick, and cut every long stick with a metal saw. A metal saw is a must to get 5 small sticks from every long stick. And then it makes a nice little circle around it. I like that. It spreads out the sticks nicely and it levels up my survival. So, this bonfire, okay, is... I'm just going to tap control to range find here, and then I'm going to hold control just to get that blueprint there. That blueprint is 175 meters away from me. I have tested this and a little bit closer, a little bit further, but I didn't want this to fail, okay? I didn't want to make this too close, so, and I don't have a problem running 150 meters. So, how we're doing this is we're resetting your awareness. So, once you've jogged, I just want to put this here, and the chainsaw is just to cut down the tree and the logs as fast as possible, okay? But I think I'm going to keep it with me in any case. So once we've jogged around this campfire, we've made all the circles around this part of the once we've jogged around and gotten all the wind, we've got about 5,140 now. Okay? Now what we can do is we can run over here, all over there, to level up your stealth, your strength, and toolbox to your hiking backpack. While you're crawling there, you can level up your endurance, your stealth, your camo, you know, all those things. So there's many ways for you to combine all these tasks. But we're going to run now, which is 164 meters away. We're going to run to this bonfire where I did exactly the same. Now, I only used 4 branches, which I made the little circles, guys. You can make more if you want to. Just understand you can't gain more than 200 XP, 2000 XP in an area. Okay? So it doesn't help you crashing the server or putting a server under pressure. You cannot gain more than 2000 XP in a certain area. Okay? So we've got 5,140 there. And our sticks have disappeared. There was a server restart, guys. there was a server restart. But I can just quickly show you what I did there, okay? So you cut down a tree, you get this branch, you stand like this, and take it in your hands, and you have to use the metal saw for anything that says branch or stick, okay? And then you cut it, and it's going to go this way behind you. The restarts always catch me off guard on the test server, because I'm doing all the tests on the test server.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, so all the sticks go this way. So I did one like this. I did one like this. So I only did 4. You guys can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you can have circles all around the bonfire. Just don't do it at a server restart. As we see, that's not very, very good. And then I just cut up about 10 sticks. Okay, so I'm going to cut up 10 sticks just to show you guys what it looks like. Okay, there we go. So you guys can see this entire line of sticks has turned into this beautiful, this nice round pile here that is giving me more than 50 sticks in my area. The reason I just went 4 directions is because 50 plus 50 plus 50 plus 50 is 200. 200 times 5 is 1,000 skill points. So with just 4 branches in 4 directions, where I make these little circles, and I wanted to keep this circle quite far from that circle, okay, so that it doesn't affect what I can see and what I can't see. Because if you've got too many items in the area, you can't see them and you can't get XP for them, okay? So I made a circle here with 50, circle here with 50, circle here. So every time I come here and I just run in a circle, I'm going to get 1,000 experience, okay? 1,000 experience. There we can see I already gained something. But now, okay, hopefully those things don't disappear on me. Now I run to the other bonfire. That's not going to take me very long. And I think I'm going to end on about 6,500 or 6,400 XP when I run around this bonfire. So this is just a very fast, very effective way to level up your survival, because you're chopping down trees and branches. And if you want to crawl between the 2 places, you can do that as well. And here we go now. Please don't tell me they have disappeared as well. No, here it is. Okay, there we go, guys. So these sticks haven't disappeared. Okay, looks like the server restart did have a bit of an effect. Okay, 6,400. There we go. Okay, here's my other little bundle of sticks.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay. And yeah, here's my other little bundle. Other little circle of sticks. So there's 1,000 XP. Now I just run back to this one. So this should only give me about, I think, 200. Yeah, this circle, we're on 6,400. This circle should only give me about 200. So here I'm walking around the circle. Yeah, it's about 200, guys. So once you've got, like I can, 50 sticks, okay? So I can do this just to show you guys. So we're going spawn stick. We go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay? And then we go this way, and we go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And then we look this way, and we go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay? So there's 1,000 XP. Because there is about 50 sticks in my vicinity. There's about 50 sticks. Okay, here the 50 sticks. Okay, there we go. You have to walk around until you see 3 lines. You have to see 3.5 lines so that you know, okay, it's 50 sticks in your vicinity. And then this circle here is of course going to give me the 50 sticks. That's why I like the circle. Because sometimes you can't see all the sticks in your area. Anyway, so we gained 1,000. We're on 7,500. Now we just run back to our other circle. So with these nice perfect circles that I made literally, this should be very easy. So 7.5, I'm going to end on 8 plus. Okay. So I'm going to come to this wall, just walk around it. So that I can see all of them. I'm going to walk to this circle here. Just walk around it so I can see all the sticks in my vicinity. I'm going to come to this circle over here. Just walk around it so that I can see all the sticks in the vicinity. And I'm going to walk to this circle here. Just walk around till I can see all the sticks in the vicinity. And there we go, 8,500. 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. So if you do 5 trips, you're at basic awareness. If you do 50 trips, you're at medium awareness. If you do 500 trips, you're at advanced awareness. Okay? But again, for me, at least make sure the 2 points are 150 meters away. If you guys want to shorten it, if you guys want to see what's the closest you can get the 2 points, okay, so that your awareness keeps refreshing, you can add that down in the comments below. But for now, this is a very effective way. Like I say, you can make 8 circles instead of 4 circles, okay? But just make sure your circles is, you can make a circle with the sticks. Just make sure they're not glitching over each other to limit what you can see around you. Then it's 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, 10,000. And you're at basic awareness, okay? So, guys, if this video is helping you, just do me a favor and click that like button. And, if you haven't subscribed yet, you want to see and learn everything there is to see and learn about Scum, hit the subscribe button. And a comment helps the channel a lot as well. So if you've got nothing to say, and you just want to say thank you, down in the comments, and I'll give you a comment back. Okay? Let's go on to camouflage. I don't really need to cut the video, guys. Camouflage is just the way you just want to lie down in the grass, and you go on with your day. And then every time the circle starts, you lie down. Just make sure you feed your guard. You're not using any calories. Okay, you just lie down in the grass. This is the loveliest AFK method ever. Okay? As long as you're lying in grass, you're leveling up camouflage. Very, 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 very good. Okay? So that's camouflage. The laziest skill in the game, and I think the most broken skill in the game. But it's very effective. Let's get to engineering. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we get to engineering, which took me roughly 12 hours non-stop, because I literally crafted every single item in the crafting menu with 0 skills on every single item. I crafted every single item in the building section. What every single item gives me. See what's the most effective way to level up engineering. And after a lot of hours, the winner, with no engineering skill, is still our little faithful single little door frame. Okay? Gives you about 80 XP per plank, which is much lower than it used to be. But if you compare it to the XP that you get from building your base or your walls or anything in your base, it wins by a mile. And of course, we've got the metal saw with us, which is going to give us that one knife use as well. But I'm going to start the timer now, and then you guys will see with a single door frame how long it takes to get to the base. After 100 planks, you'll see how many planks are left by the time that I'm done. So, Shift F, okay, to add everything, destroy. Alt-C, okay, let's just craft that again. Reset it, okay. Shift F, let's see.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
exactly 100 planks, okay, to get to basic engineering from no engineering, okay? That is the easy part. And of course, when I got to basic engineering, I did exactly the same thing. Crafted everything in the crafting menu, crafted everything in the building menu. When I got to medium engineering, I did the same. And when I got to advanced engineering, I did the same. And the only thing that you craft that scales up, so the single door frame doesn't scale up. So after basic, it is not the best anymore, just like my previous guides. But the item that does scale up, it doesn't double the XP that you get, but it increases the XP that you get by about 50% every time you level up from basic to medium to advanced, okay? The only item that opens up and that is worth it after I've crafted everything in the crafting menu and building menu is the wheelbarrow, okay? So when you put down the wheelbarrow, it takes 9 planks, but we're not going to wait now until we get to medium engineering. We're just going to see how many planks does it take to get to 10%. Okay, that's 100 planks. Okay. You can't add the knife. Oh, you can still add the knife. So having the stone knife on you so that you're not breaking your tool is always great, okay? But you can still use the stone knife, or if you have a knife that you found in a bunker that you don't want to use, you can have that knife in here if you don't want to craft stone knives, okay? So we are at 0, okay, on the way to medium. So let's see how fast we can get to 10%. I'm going to fill that blueprint. Okay, so that's two blueprints so far. 2%. Okay, looks like 10 blueprints.
An ally has been slain.
3,
An enemy has been slain.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, as you guys can see, the experience that you gain from the wheelbarrow does increase as you gain experience. Okay, this is the only one that scales up as you getting higher with engineering. So the winner with no engineering is definitely still the single frame, and the winner past basic and medium and advanced is the wheelbarrow. This is the only thing that's scaling up. And all the gain experience of holding your base, but much slower than this. Much slower than this. Okay? So if you're going to take 100 planks, putting our methods in place, 1,000 planks, you get not 40, 900, whatever it takes. Okay? To get to medium, and then it's going to scale up to advanced. So that is engineering. The next one on our list is farming. So
Walmart makes holiday cooking a breeze for me because I won't have to pay any more this year than I did last year. Mac and cheese is a must-have on the table every year, so of course I have to make it. My version of candied sweet potatoes reminds me just of how my grandmother makes it. I love that I'm able to create a delicious holiday meal for my family and keep those same traditions alive without breaking the bank.
to level up farming, building the plots don't give you that as much experience. Adding the seeds only gives you 25 experience, which takes very long depending on your farming skill, but this is how to level up farming in any case. And then adding fertilizer gives you 50 experience, which is faster, but I mean you can't keep adding fertilizer unless you want to destroy your farm plot and build it again and destroy it again. So that's not worth an item. The fastest way that I have seen to level up like this. But the best way to level up farming, guys, is you can't do this with canister, you can't do it with a watering can. You can only do this with cans, water bottles, canteens, and 2-liter bottles. So, very, very simple. To gain a farming skill, you just spill water from a 2-liter bottle onto the farm. And it doesn't take up a lot of time.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And then you just take the next bottle. Okay,
Your
so you
team
can do
has
this on
destroyed
repeat
a turret.
all the time. And that's quite an effective way of leveling up farming, guys. It takes quite a while, okay? So I'm just going to put a seed in for you guys and fertilizer, which I know isn't going to give a lot of XP. And we're just going to check the pesticide, herbicide, and fungicide level. Okay, you guys can see that I added I added the pesticide, fungicide, weed repellent. And you can't really wait for weeds to grow. That's not a repeatable method to level up your farming skill. But as you can see, the water in the farm plot is at max. It's at 4.7 liters. Even though it's full, it doesn't matter. I spoke water. Even though the plot is full of water, it's all getting. And this also gets more gain experience, guys. So this will get faster. So yeah, that's how to level up farming. Just keep watering them, round them. Now we get to sniping, and again, the Hunter 85 is key because of its damage output. 0 sniping skill, doesn't matter how far away from who you are, okay? This is not going to take very long. You can zoom in, but zoom out to make it. And that gave us 1,250. Just like archery rifles. Although handguns were a little bit slower, that only gave us 800 XP per puppet, but rifles, because we used the hunter, and archery, because we used the bow and arrows, or the wooden arrows, still gave us 1,000 XP per puppet. And again, as you level up, you will gain more XP. So that was about 4 shots. So now what we can do is we can go 1, 2, 3, in the head. And that's a little bit more than 1,200. Okay, it's almost 1,500. Again, the same thing applies. You want to hit them as many times as you can, and the last shot you want to make a headshot or like but it does good when you which is supposed to do a lot more damage. Okay? It's supposed to like kill 10 puppets in a row. It only gives like 400. So it's definitely based on the amount of hits that you do. But making sure that last shot is a headshot when you know exactly how many shots it takes to kill them. Okay, you can fine tune it like that. So that was 2 puppets with a hunter, which is 28% towards basic. Extremely easy. Again, not something that you want to put skill points
Your
into.
team has destroyed a turret.
So yeah, let's quickly go look at survival.
Your team has destroyed
Ladies
a
and gentlemen,
turret.
the best way to level up survival, although you guys already saw why I like cutting up sticks and multitasking various skills, we are just focusing on a skill by skill basis. However you want to combine this is up to you. It does give you survival for chopping up those sticks and multitasking everything. But if you're talking about the most effective way to level up survival, you're going to need a chainsaw. Okay? If you find a chainsaw, all you want to do is press R to start it, or you can go turn on, but R works as well. And if it doesn't want to start, you just need to get gasoline. Now, if you've got a gasoline canister with you, you can fill up the chainsaw with one use. Okay, so you'll be able to fill up the chainsaw about 40 times. Okay, so you'll fill up the chainsaw 40 times. So you press R to start the chainsaw. And I have timed all of the processes. I have timed how long does it take to cut down a tree versus the XP. I have timed how long does it take to cut down a branch versus the XP. And the sticks, and crafting rope, and crafting everything in the book, every craftable item in the book. I've spent a total of about 48 hours on this, guys. So, you don't have to wonder about this. So, the time that it takes you to cut down a tree and branches with an axe or a saw or a chainsaw, it doesn't matter, is the XP versus the time that it takes you to do it. The fastest you can gain survival is by cutting down a tree with an axe or a saw or a chainsaw, and cutting down branches with an axe or a saw or a chainsaw. Okay, and with a chainsaw, it's just going to be extremely fast. So we are now at 5,925 XP because of those sticks that we did. So we're just going to go cut. And immediately after the tree, we want to do all the logs. Okay, so we just cut down the tree and we cut all the logs into planks, and the chainsaw is the only thing that will give you 6 planks from every log. Very important. You must use the best axe possible that you can find or that you can craft with a tree and with logs to get the most amount of planks. But when it comes to the branch, the tree branch and the long sticks, you never want to touch a branch or sticks with a chainsaw, okay? Then the ultimate item is the saw, okay? Because the saw is the only item that's going to give you the most amount of sticks for awareness, okay, out of everything. So I'm just going to drop it here. And then I'm going to drop it here. And then I'm going to drop it here and let it point. I'm going to let that V point that way. So the saw is the only one that's going to give you the most amount of sticks when it pops out, to give you the most amount of awareness. And of course, the branch is going to give you 100 experience as well. So we're going to end on 6,800. Okay, 6,800. So roughly every tree is going to give you 1,000 experience if you don't cut up the branches. Okay, if you want exactly 1,000 XP from every tree, then you're going to have to cut up some of the branches as well. But when you compare the time it takes you to cut the branches and the XP that you get, it's not worth it, okay? But you can go ahead and cut 4 branches if you want exactly 1,000 XP from each tree. Of course, some trees are going to give you more logs than others. The desert area, the south, has got a lot of trees that gives you a ton of logs. And of course, when you're using the chainsaw, a tree will even give you more logs than it would have given you if you used an axe or a saw. And then if you cut up the logs are going to give you more planks, okay? So it's just faster and it's more effective. But that is how you level up. There we're up with 1,000 XP, okay? So very important. If speed is your focus, you want to cut down the tree with an axe or a chainsaw, and then just the logs, because the log takes 12 seconds to cut and gives you 75 experience, where the stick takes you almost the same amount of time, or I think more, I'm not sure, almost the same time for 50 XP. So, of course, the log is better. The tree does take a little bit longer, but it gives you 100 XP, and the branch is a little bit longer, but it also gives you 100 XP. So, your best item, time versus experience, is the logs that you get from the tree after you've cut down the tree. And that is how you level up survival. Ladies and gentlemen, the final test. Once again, if you enjoyed this video, just click the like button. It really helps me out a lot. And if you want to see and learn everything there is to see and learn about Scum, then just click that subscribe button. And once again, if you want to help the channel in any way and you don't have something to say, just give me a thank you down in the comments below. Okay? So, final skill is the medical skill. Okay? And after a bunch of testing, this one's a little bit more complicated and takes a little bit of effort, a little bit difficult to do if you've got a base. Okay, so if you want to level up medical, your base is at risk, and it's it's just going to be difficult to do this, because you have to destroy your flag, or you have to ask someone else to craft a spike trap, or you have to walk willingly over someone else's spike trap, because your spike trap won't hurt you when you've got a flag down. And you don't really want to destroy your flag, to use the trap and then build your flag again, because if you've got no flag, the base doesn't belong to you. That will cause a lot of bugs. You're going to bother the admins, and then it's just not going to be good. Okay? So, what I would suggest is rather look for someone that has spike traps, or get a friend, okay, that's not in your clan, but someone that you've made friends with on the server, and use each other's spike traps, okay, to do this. So all you do is you go to the building menu, and one barb spike trap is more than enough, guys. So you can do this at someone else's base, but to do it at your base, you have to destroy the flag. And before I walk over this thing, or run over this thing, let me just look at my notes quickly. So, to heal a C1 wound will give you 25 XP, and it doesn't take too long. To heal a C2 wound gives you 50 XP, and also doesn't take too long. A C3 wound gives you 75 XP, but now it's starting to take long, and it does a lot of damage. So you can get a lot of C1 wounds and still survive and heal, just get a lot. So if you just get C1 wounds, you can get like 10 C1 wounds, heal all of them with rags or dirty rags, whatever you guys want to do, guys. If you guys don't care about dying because you've got all the money in the world, then use rags from puppets, use dirty rags, because you're not worried about the infection, and you're not worried about dying, okay? So if you've got a ton of money, you don't.
Here's my thing. How can this Luthias guy keep telling people to damage themselves with a spike trap and heal it with rags, when we've literally, we've disproved, there's way better ways to level medical than that, and he's still doing it. I've told him directly as well, and he just refuses to put it in his videos. Oh, healing damaging yourself on a spike trap, even if it's a C1, especially with low constitution, you're only going to be able to do that like 4 or 5 times before you have to stop, because you're going to run out of health. Whereas if you just damage yourself and then put disinfectant on it, boom, it's done.
Care about respawning, then use dirty rags from puppets if it's easier for you. I don't suggest using clean rags, but if you can get, if you can farm clothing that you don't need, like raincoats, which is easy to find, or backpacks that you don't want, that's easy to find, you can do it with clean rags. It's just going to take a lot more uses, but you are going to have to farm alcohol, absinthe specifically. We all know where to get absinthe, okay? The marketplaces in the big city, bunkers, shops.
What are you eating?
We can get absinthe very easily.
Hey,
so then we're going to have to disinfect a lot of rags to make aseptic rags, which is 100% durability, which is the most effective way to heal yourself. So what I'm trying to say is you can get 10 C1 bleeding markers walking over
chewing
this
on random
track.
stuff you're not supposed to.
And 10 times 25 is 250. And you can do that in one go. Or you can get like 5 C2 bleeding markers
Why the ending is so wild. No cap.
Choose the next level. Play now.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
You're looking at it. Order your Pizza Hut faves like original pan.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
PizzaHut.com. No one outpaces the hut.
And still survive and still get 250 XP every time you do this. But if you want to get the same amount of C3 bleeding markers, which is going to be, it's going to be like 3 C3 bleeding markers,
Minions have spawned.
then you're starting to play with death. Then, healing every one of them is going to take you very long. And like a C4 only gives you 100 XP, so you're going to have 3 C4s to get around 250 XP in one go, which is just not worth it. The chances that you're going to die is extremely high. It's going to take extremely long to heal that. Okay? So out of all my tests, I've seen that C1s and C2s are perfect. C2s are better than C1s time-wise, but whether you use C1s to farm the medical skill, or whether you use C2s to farm the medical skill, it's perfect. Okay? And I don't know, if you've got a Sandmender, maybe they can just keep hitting you with something that does almost no damage, like a wooden sword or a shovel or whatever the case is. If you've got a clan, hit each other, and that can give you control of damage. With the wooden sword and the shovel, I wouldn't use a shovel. The wooden sword only does about 10% damage. Okay, so that's a nice way to live it up. But in any case, let's see here. We have got zero medical, so we're going to run over this. I don't like dodging. Run over this. Okay, and then we're going to see we've got 3 C1s. Run again, look at our health. Our health is actually not too bad. Run again, okay. Our health is halfway now. And now we can't run anymore. Okay, so now we're just going to click on the C1. 2 of them is more than enough. And you want to fill up this bar to complete it. If anyone is going to tell you doing it one at a time is better, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so that's going to be 25. Let's see if I just add 1 to it. No, it's not, okay? It's not. It's not going to give you the full experience if you just use one rag, okay? So use all the rags all the bandages that you need. You're going to need 3. Then there's no medical skill, guys. You're going to need 3 for. I like to say this, this is already starting to take a little bit longer, okay? But it just gets too time consuming when you go to C3s and C4s.
An ally has
So
been
there,
slain.
everything is healed now. Okay. And we've got almost 100 XP. Okay. And you can go over this, but what I do to keep running is I get painkillers. Okay. I get painkillers, and then I just eat all. And then I just like to cancel it at about before, just after it happens. And then I wait until the painkillers are at 100%. Because it doesn't matter if you eat one painkiller or all the painkillers, it's just going to extend the time that lasts. But you can see I can't run. And I want to run over this. I don't want to walk over this. It's probably going to kill me. Okay? So I'm going to wait. And you can do this before a fight, guys. You can take painkillers before a fight. Because once the painkillers passes 100% effectiveness, you can see that the percentage is going up. Then the painkillers are going to help you to run, even though you're getting injured, okay? They're going to be at the max effective range. So you're going to see, I can't run until my painkillers that I've taken gets to 100%, okay? Some advantage. Can't run. Somebody shot us. We're definitely dead. But if we took painkillers before we went into a fight and we waited for the painkillers to hit 100%, then we'll be able to run. Okay, so here we go. We're going to hit 100%. Now we can run. Okay? So using this with painkillers is quite effective because now we can run over it again. Okay, and I think, yeah, okay, didn't open up everything. Where is it? Okay, now I've lost sight of it. There we go. Run over it again. And there, okay, so now we've got a bunch of things that we need to heal. Remember, this is one health bar. We're going to see how much we can get out of one health bar because it's going to take time to lie down on our back and heal to 100%. Okay. So that's just what we can achieve. Maybe we're going to push it one last time. Maybe we're going to run over there one last time. Painkillers, percentage, so that's not going to stop us. We're going to be the running man. No matter what. Okay. If we die, guys, if we die, we've gotten 200 experience so far of one health bar. And let's run over the trap again. Okay. Okay, now we're in danger. Yeah, now it's becoming C3s. I think we did. Yeah, that's why I say, guys, C3s is starting to get scary. Okay? That's why I say, the more you run over it, the worse it gets. Okay? And yeah, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Okay? We are not gonna make it. Okay. But I mean, a C3 gave us 75, so we almost got about 300 experience there from every one of them. And if you guys are like, hey, I want to level up medical as fast as possible, you're gonna have to use bunkers and get experience. Because with Phoenix Tears, you can get 300 experience, and just before you die, inject yourself with Phoenix Tears, lie down, and everything heals extremely quickly until you're at 100%. Repeat the steps, take a Phoenix Tear, repeat the steps, take a Phoenix Tear, and then you can gain like 1,000 experience within 5 minutes, okay? Because you've got the Phoenix Tears. That is the ultimate way to level up medical. And no, using Phoenix Tears does not level up your medical skill. Phoenix Tears just helps you to not die, Okay? So, best way is the way that I showed you now, or let your friend hit you with a wooden sword. And then the ultimate way alone is to use Phoenix to die and keep repeating the steps so that you can get at least 1,000 experience. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. I appreciate all your support. I'm not going anywhere, and this is just going to get better and better down the line. I can promise you that. So have a great day, keep surviving, stay strong. Cheers. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, me and Diamond have just played around a bit. He enjoys playing around with me, and of course he loves beating the poop out of me. That's definitely a favorite hobby of his. But in any case, the reason that we didn't get bleeding markers, or the reason that it healed itself immediately, was blunt damage. So the wooden sword didn't cut us really. And the shovel didn't cut us. The club without anything on it didn't cut us. But the club with barbed wire does cut us, which causes the bleeding marker. And of course, the club with nails is going to do a more damage than the club with barbed wire on. But the bleeding effect of the weapon, is extremely important. So when he's hitting me with this club, it's doing about 16 damage to me. But I mean, it's controlled damage. So we can get in about 6 C1 bleeding markers, which adds up to 150 experience for 1 life bar, okay? So I'm going to ask him to hit, he's hit me in the leg, he's hit me in the arm. I'm going to ask him to, okay, hit me on this arm, Diamond. Okay, so he's hit me on that arm. That's again 16, okay, which I can heal. So this is a nice and controlled way of leveling up the medical skill. But I think the club with barbed wire is probably the best. Again, you guys can play around with it. Because I'm sure the nailed one is going to do more damage. Okay, Diamond, hit me with the nailed one, buddy, which I know is going to do more damage. So try and hit me in the chest. Yep, exactly like I thought, guys. The barbed wire, or the nails on the club, the nails on the bat, does a lot more damage than the barbed wire on the club or the barbed wire on the bat, okay? So if you want to do this in a controlled environment, and you want to beat your friends up, and you guys who want to beat each other up to level up medical, then the club with barbed wire on, is a very, very good way of doing it, okay? And I think that is that is the ultimate way. Cheers. Bye. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and if you want to get a preview of my rant video, not my rant video, my bugs that has to be fixed as soon as possible, and the rant information is available. We've got Mr. Naked here, okay? Like the backpack. 25-pound bow and full explosive arrows versus a fully geared, okay? Diamond Dagger is fully geared. Diamond, can you put on your helmet as well for me, please, buddy? Okay, fully geared. Fully geared with the tactical vest on, okay? Fully geared player with the fully armored car. Are you guys ready? There we go, guys. 2 arrows. And he's dead. I don't even think I needed to hit the car. Let's check that quick. Let's see if we needed to hit the car. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, fun way to end this video number 2. Diamond Dagger is fully geared again. He told me that the first arrow is down to 4 and gave him like this. Gave him bleeding off as well. Okay, so now we're going to see. We know that we can kill him. We know the first arrow almost basically killed him, and the second arrow definitely killed him. But let's see, do we need to hit him? Okay, let's find out.
Has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
Did you take any damage, buddy?
Yeah, I'm down to 27%, but the highest bleed I've got right now. I've got like 6 bleeds, 5 of them C1, and I'm running 1 C2. I can put up with this, no problem.
Okay, so guys, you guys can see I hit the bottom. So if you hit any of the windows, okay, that is on his level, the 2 arrows are definitely going to kill him. So 2 arrows to any of the window areas is going to kill the player that you're aiming at. Okay, so if you hit the 2 front windows or the side, I think if you hit the side, it's just going to kill him. If you give 2 arrows to the front window, it's probably going to kill both drivers in the front. Okay, 2 arrows to the side, like you guys can figure that out. But basically, 2 explosive arrows renders this. I don't even know what to call this anymore. Useless. And that will be in my next fatal bug report. See you guys later. Cheers.
What's up? My name is Jeff, the 360 electrician. I want to talk to you about Next Business Insurance. Those other companies won't even give you coverage sometimes when you're first starting out in your business. Or if they do, you're getting coverage, you just don't. Next Small Business Insurance is affordable, and best of all, everything is done through your cell phone, including getting a quote and being able to send your next potential client a certificate of insurance to make sure you're going to land that next job. General liability, workman's comp, and property. They really are one-stop jobs. So what are you waiting for? Go to nextinsurance.com or search Google for Next Insurance and get coverage today.
Is regening pretty damn fast. I think we drop the movement speed.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hello. How are we all doing? Hello, hello, hello. I'm knackered. I'm knackered. I'm so tired right now. But it's okay because we're going to be playing on the community server, so it should be a lot of fun. Oh, how are we all doing in the chat? Ash, you're actually early today. You're early? You were here within the first, what, 30 seconds? Something like that? 30 seconds? Something like that? Well, around those. Anyway, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Hello to the chat. How yous all doing? Hope you're having a good Monday. I had the day off today, so I was sleeping until like 3 o'clock. 4 o'clock. I slept till 4 o'clock. I woke up. Well, that's a lie actually. I woke up at... Right. I was awake until 5:30 AM. I went to sleep. I woke up at 11:30, got breakfast, went back to sleep. Woke up at 3 o'clock, went back to sleep for an hour. Just had my dinner, and now I'm live streaming. You can't make this shit up. Anyway, we're gonna be playing on the community server today, so I'm just gonna quickly jump into it right now. We're not gonna dilly-dally. We're just gonna have a wee runabout today. It's been a lot of fun. I've been busy on my community server as well, so you'll see what I've built. You'll see what I've built. It's actually quite interesting. You'll see what I've built. It's a cool little build. I like it. It works for me. I think you can see that. Can you see that? Oh, hold on. I don't have my wrist guard. I don't know about you guys, but has anyone else played this game like a full leather guard for the wrist, or like some sort of brace for the wrist? Because I can't work with keyboards without wrist guards anymore. It's horrible. It's terrible. This is my base, by the way. This right here is my base. Hello and loved the video ideas so far. The wife, your Arrowloot Goblin. Excellent, Dustin, bravo. Thank you very much. This is my little base right here. It is a little bit dark. It's actually, the sun's just coming up, so I'll show you what I've got so far. So we've got a wee airlock right here. Yeah, that's arthritis. I've not got arthritis. I just get like little blisters on the area, the bottom side of my palm. I don't like it. Sensitive hands, even though I've got pure doubles for hands. This is the interior. This is the first floor. I've got a little cooking station here. I decided to build a little bench right here, a little chair right here, because when you're waiting for things to cook, I don't want to be standing about. I just want to sit down and rest. So we've also got little portholes right here, which are separated by doors. Then you go through here, another porthole. And then you've got one by the spiral staircase. There's my flag. There we go. You can see out. And then if we go up these stairs, oh look, another porthole. I've also made a mistake. I've compounded the mistake of putting the cupboards right here and that cupboard right there. They should really be back there against that wall, because you can actually you can enter the cupboards. So I may have to put locks on those cupboards. Okay. But if we go up here, everything's looking quite dandy. It's quite spacious. This is my bedroom. Revive me, Ryan. How you doing, dude? There's one thing that I need to pulling up to the devs about, and it's that right there. That right there. I don't like that. That needs to be raised by like 10 degrees or something like that. Just so it marries up with the top of that, and it needs to be expanded a wee bit, because even if you do raise that, it's going to leave a massive big hole in the centre. That, I mean, it is a little bit irritating, but it's, you know, it needs to be fixed. That angle is way off. Like, it doesn't marry up at all. Excuse me whilst I pee in my own bedroom. Phil, how am I supposed to do any work if you're live streaming? I'm sorry, dude. I did say in my community post that I would be live today because I was eating pizza yesterday. So, funny thing about that, I had a pizza buffet yesterday. It was lethal. It was fucking lethal, by the way. That knocked me out for a wee while. Then I woke up and then I stayed awake until 5 o'clock in the morning. You know, did you know you can place the sport first, then a half will be build unless I'm normal. So, build on it with a normal wall? Yeah. Yeah. And I've been doing... I'm tempted to show you guys my single player builds as well. I need to show you them. They're actually quite cool. Some of them are featured in videos like the build more videos, and I was eating the books. Oh, I need to fill those weapon racks out. I've got some stuff here. I haven't been doing a great deal of cooking. I've only been doing building side of things. Drop down here, just drop this in the weapon rack. Put that there. There we go. We have a weapon in the weapon rack. How about that? On the outside here, I do have a little farm. It's separate from my main build. It's totally separate from my main build, and it's got two doors on it because I don't want anybody stealing my veggies. I've not planted anything yet, but I need to remove the weeds though. Let's get those weeds removed. This is something you need to do with your farms. You need to maintain them. You need to maintain your little farms, your little planter boxes. Otherwise, weeds will fuck it up. I've not got any fungicide. I think I've got pesticide. Are you wearing your? Oh, am I wearing my new helmet right now? No, but it is. Yeah, I don't have a stand for it, Playmaker, but I need to get a stand made for it, which is what I'm doing right now. Well, what I'm doing tomorrow probably. I am going to be making it myself. Phil, you already know about this. I told you guys about this. Ban now, ban now. You can't ban now. You can't ban me. I'm unbannable. Unbannable. He's sending me a picture of his helmet. Is this normal? Aye, Phil, just incriminate me, why don't you? That's cool. He was sending me pictures of his head. These were solicited photos, by the way. These were not non-solicited photos. Okay. No, that's the other way around. Non-solicited. They weren't solicited photos. I gave them willingly, is what I'm trying to say. For fuck's sake. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. I'm very tired. As you can quite clearly tell. Right, that chat needs to shut up a minute. Hey, frickin'. It's normal in my Discord. I don't want to know what's normal in your Discord. It can mean various things. I forgot. Oh, that as well. Oh! Look how many fame points I've got. Feudal is willing. I'm fuck willing. What are you talking about? Don't be spreading lies like that. I like where my base is actually situated because if you come along this road you can't actually see it. Unless if you're giving out OnlyFans pictures again. Listen. I sent a picture of my helmet to Phil, and now he's incriminated me, and now Ash is blushing because she wants a picture of my helmet as well. I can't win. There's no winning. There's absolutely no winning with you lot. I can't say things without somebody going, OnlyFans? No OnlyFans. No OnlyFans. You finished school on Friday? Oh, you finished school on Friday? Excellent! Nomad, see when you say school, do you mean high school? Do you mean college? Do you mean university? Because I know a lot of Americans refer to, universities as school, colleges as school, high schools as schools. primary or it's not primary. What's it? Elementary? Oh, taxidermy school. Okay, okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. See, in the UK, we don't refer to like if you're doing like a course, you're usually doing that at a college or something like that. If you're doing a degree or an honours degree or a doctorate, you're doing that at a university. If you're doing like a diploma, you're doing that at a college. There's loads of puppets that have just spawned in front of me. This is fantastic. I love this. I've only got so many shots for this shotgun, by the way. Ah, blast cannon. Hit the fuck. Oh! One digger. Think you better buy a coffee before you say something else. You drop yourself in it. I don't know. I can't be drinking coffee, otherwise I'll be like. Thank you, Lone Digger. Thank you. Thank you very much. I can't drink coffee right now, because if I do drink coffee right now, it will be worse than me sleepy. I don't know. Figure that out for yourselves, but it just works, okay? It just works. Also, hello, Jed. Oh, suck at that. Hold on. Quite a few here. Hold on. Hello, Ballistic. Hello, Joe. How you doing? I see you there. Hold on. I want to go in there. I want to go in there. Picture of your helmet on your head, please. Hold on. Let me get into relative safety here. Oh shit. Oh, you bastard! Raise 13 months in a row. Speaking of helmets, I has a red one now. Yeah, you do. Welcome to the 12 month club or the 13 month club. The club? I don't know. think of a
hang
club
of
that
it,
I
fellas.
could run and insert it there.
Question is, do I need the movement
that coffee?
speed or not? Do I
Lone
need the
Digger,
movement
there's your
speed or
coffee.
not?
Thank you for your coffee.
I just want to look at this real quick. I'm not sure if we need the movement speed is the question. It helps me out personally, but if I went like domination if I go inspiration, I can get extra money early, which would be nice. I could get like 500 extra cash, which would help me pay for a lot of stuff, but I'd lose a lot of movement speed just roaming around the map in general. However, if I do that, then I could potentially um, even go domination, increase the amount of ults that I have access to, get zombie wards down, or decrease the active cooldown. I just want to look at this. So graph, we want to look at healing, ally shielding. So we got more shielding with Guardian. I just don't think Arya is as impactful as I think. Like level 1, I think it's really good. Because you could potentially give somebody like a 30-40 shield out of nowhere on top of the healing shrines. But Guardian seems to do more. Also, without any movement speed, we're going to have a hard time getting to lanes to put wards or to put W's down. So that's something to kind of consider. But I like Redemption and the Moonstone together. And we need Shard of True Ice just because it's a little bit better money generation wise. I mean, if we get rid of water walking, the other thing though is that we could potentially increase our maximum amount of AP level 1 through our ruins and through the sorcery page, so we could get like absolute focus or something, and then our shrines would heal for more level 1, potentially getting like 200 and something, HP, and that would be a way to give us a lot of benefit early. Um, I don't think that we need the attack speed. As much as I like the attack speed run, the additional AP is probably going to give us like another 10 healing on our shrine, or like another 5. So if you put that over 3, you're having anywhere between 15 and 30 additional HP, which is a little bit too much to ignore. The other thing is that I feel like with Bard, we needed like a Discord team, so it's easier to do combos with Bard because you have to get them done like pretty instantaneously to actually do them, or do a turret dive with your team, and then alting the turret definitely is a little bit harder when you don't have that kind of coordination, as well as people not understanding that they should take like not use if they could not use the shrines early like mid lane, and then at level 3 they would do like 3 times the healing, because I'm putting a second point into W at level 3, which means that they're increasing by a decent bit at that point, and you're getting maybe another additional healing pot as well. So level 1 you're getting basically 1 additional healing pot, and then level 3 you're probably getting like 2 additional healing pots potentially, and then if you had the Ari Spirit, it would have another shield on top of that. I also like Ari for the poke damage, even though it isn't a lot of poke damage early. I mean, it's fairly decent, but I feel like Guardian just gives us a little bit too much benefit um, early on into the lane, to be honest. So we're gonna try a Bard game without the movement speed bonus, but we're going to try and decide. See, like here, we can get an additional 3 ability power, or we could get additional cooldown reduction. The mana is also pretty good. But here, we could go and get free boots, or we could get Hex Flash, which Hex Flash on Bard is really good, because you can Hex Flash over, do a combo, then portal out. So I like Hex Flash on Bard. Approach velocity could help us get on champions faster and easier. We need to change this. But here, I mean, Treasure Hunter could give us gold, and Genius Hunter will give us the item haste for our thing. Relentless Hunter will give us 5 stacks. This is giving us like 45 movement speed right here out of combat, which I think is better than the other one that we had with here, because this is giving us 7% or 1%, and this is only giving us 25. So we were getting like 15 or something from this, and these together were giving us what we wanted. But potentially we go Relentless here, and then we could go Zombie Ward, and that would give us a good access to movement speed all over the map, not just in the river, which would be good. So we'll test this out first. It will definitely hurt our early game on this, but it won't be too bad, I don't think. And then if we keep Guardian, I think this will be all right. Hmm. Do we go Relentless here? Because Ultimate Hunter. This would give us more damage. We could also potentially go attack speed here, which would help our split push potential. The other one would give us more out of combat movement speed though, and warding power. Let's just do that. Relentless Hunter. Yeah. Or we could have good Hex Flash. Ooh, Hex Flash Poppy Steel. Yo, Hex Flash and Biscuits early. Would be really good. Bard with Glacial.
Today's the day I find that hero.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
The hammer does most of the work. I just swing it.
Minions have spawned.
Every step is one step closer. Man, quests are hard. Not dented. Until you hit something. Don't move. Got it. I got it. Swinging from the heels.
An ally has been slain.
Don't move. It's even heavier than it looks. Oh, you like to fight? So does my hammer. Not dented. everything, right?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh god. What do we do here?
One thing about me, I'm not good at staying down.
Divine Sunder.
Ridiculous.
An enemy has been slain.
Go to the face. One womp at a time. Mad. That's okay. I'm playing the long game.
Slain really went to hell. So far behind, nobody wanted to go into the jungle.
Know what I use? A cart. The hero likes me. Who knew there were so many heroes? What do you mean my team is too big?
An enemy has been slain.
Really go for a nap.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
OP on their team.
If you're waiting for me to give up, you might be here a while.
Killing spree.
Okay, I admit it. I'm lost. You are definitely not. Something too important to give up on. Ready, Hammer? You. Every step is one step closer.
Dominating.
Didn't know I could do that. Man, quests are hard. Demacia, and walk into a tavern. I gotta see this through.
Your team has destroyed
Fast, maybe. Demacia says, hey. Gordian says, I'll do anything so long as let me start. Yep, it's even heavier than it looks.
Rampage. You have been slain. Shut down. Double kill.
Let's try that again.
Ten.
Oh,
10.72%
you want to fight?
movement
So
speed.
does my hammer. I'm in 100%. That's everything, right? I sure do a lot of walking. Left hand. Get your guard up. hero? Nah, that's ridiculous.
Me a hero? Ha! No,
Do not make my hammer mad. One thing about me, know what I could use? A cart.
An enemy has been slain.
Probably take cover.
You have slain an enemy.
How Demacian of you.
Has destroyed a turret.
Two hammers are better than one. Who What do you mean my hammer's too big?
Slain an enemy.
Really go for a nap.
Team has destroyed a turret. You have been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
That's okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Sometimes you just gotta do it yourself. Nothing personal, but I need to watch.
me to give up? You might be here a while.
There. Some things are too important to give up on.
Destroyed a turret.
Is this not the item that does the...
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, it's not. I'm bad. Damn.
Every step is one step closer.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain.
97 bonus. So we're getting like 50.
Victory!
97 bonus units.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned. Has been slain. An ally has been slain. has been slain.
Stop the mushroom juice. And some tentacles or something.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
Seems on par.
Unstoppable. Shut down. Turret plate will fall soon. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Executed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Slain. An enemy is godlike. Rampage. Dominating. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your turret has been destroyed.
Ginger, better get out of that trash. Oh, you asking for it, girl. We don't mess with no trash cans around here, Miss Lady. No trash cans in this house. You know better.
Killing spree. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Ginger.